And there we go. Ooh, my t-shirt is much more in need of an iron than I realised. Never mind. I really shouldn't do that as well. It really shows off the moves. So, yeah. It's Sunday. I'm a bit sleepy, but I felt like playing some Magic. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I've labelled it as a wacky draft because I'm going to go with a set of rules along the lines of what you might sometimes see Loading Ready Run do. And I'll get into that once we actually get into the queue. Which we need that overlay for. Slowly learning not to do the tech fails. Right. We don't want Phantom Seal. We don't want 4 Booster. Hey Uno, you're welcome to join in if you like. Pack Pull in Swift Draft, that's the one I was looking for. I actually have boosters to buy into this with for a change. That's rare. Origins first. I might do a Time Spiral later, but I've had an Origins one in mind for a while, and this might be the only chance I get to do it. So, yeah. Also, Time Spiral is probably going to confuse me a heck of a lot, I would imagine. That's quite an old block. So, yeah, the plan for this draft, I've labelled it a wacky draft because on the... I think I've got about that many points as well, so I might do one later. If there's enough time to squeeze it in before ETP. But yeah, my rules for this one are based on something Tim Willoughby was talking about in a recent Limited Resources, which he tried a draft for Origins that was, the rules were you took either bombs or 2-drops, and that's it. And I think that could be really fun to do. But I mean, if you guys want to do some Time Spiral, we could do that first. I can leave event. And I can get all my booster points back. Yes, Bear Force Bomb, yes. So I mean, yeah, if you'd prefer a Time Spiral, you know, we can do Time Spiral. But yes, Bear Force Bomb is the plan. Just for fun, just to see how it works out. Because I think Origins is probably one of the few formats where you can get away with that. And also, I think it'd be fun to try and squeeze it in before we shift back to Rise of the Eldrazi. Not Rise of the Eldrazi, Battle for Zendikar and the proper Battle Cruiser Magic, which is what this format's looking like it's going to be. Because sort of from my initial look at the commons and uncommons run, there seems to be a lot more clustered around the 3 and 4 drop end. Whereas when you look at sort of Origins, there's a lot of stuff around the 2-drop slot. So yeah, what did you fancy then, Uno? Time Spiral or Origins? I'll switch to Time Spiral if that's what you're up for. I do appear to have the 80 play points required, so... Cool. Let me just... join in, and then update my title. we'll see how badly I mess this up. I'll probably drop out very, very quickly and then get on with the Origins. I have no idea about anything in Time Spiral Block whatsoever. At least with something like Rise of the Eldrazi, I knew roughly what to expect. Time Spiral, I have no clue. And if I remember rightly, they said it's 3 Time Spiral, it's not Time Spiral blocks, so you haven't got Future Sight or any of the Future Shifted cards. So, it'll be interesting. Can I evaluate cards on the fly? I mean, that was, I thought, a slightly cruel aspect of the Community Cup. Giving them, I mean, they were super excited to be getting Battle for Zendikar a week before paper pre-release, but the fact that they'd only revealed the full set list the day before when most of them were travelling to the Community Cup, I mean, a lot of them were reading some of those sealed cards for the first time. They didn't give them that long on deck building either, really. Doing so well with this overlay stuff. There we go. That's still wrong. Oh dear. I need to figure out where the crop settings are on this thing. Yeah, Marshall was struggling. To be honest, even Matt Tabak was struggling a little bit. Because as he pointed out, for a lot of the people at Wizards, they were done with this set 18 months ago. Some of them have had to go back and look recently to write up all their articles and things, but they were done with it a while ago. So, yeah, I think that has had a bit of an impact. Right, what have we got? Oh, this set has slivers. And it's old style slivers. Awesome. Destroy target creature with Island Walk. Ugh. A 2/2 flyer for 4 with Morph. Rare. I don't know what that rarity level is. That's confused me already. Wheel of Fate, Fledgling Walk, Premature Burial. Destroy target non-black creature that entered the battlefield since your last turn ended. Ugh, I think it's going to have to be that. Or the Druid. Yep, it's that. Too much time spent. Shadow Mage Infiltrator, I will take that. I understand this guy to be quite a good card. We've got a cancel. Assassinate isn't bad. Drudge Reavers is a bit overcosted. Psychotic Episode, that's lovely. Fire Breathing is fun. This is the Sky Cutter. Oh, he has flanking. Oh god, has this set got flanking in it? Oh, these are the time-shifted cards, right. Yeah, I'm going to take Shadow Mage Infiltrator. Professor Ilvec. Can give it shadow by discarding a card. We've got Fortify. Brass Gnat. Filthy a mana for 1. Opaline Sliver. I don't know if I want to dive into Esper too deeply. Got the Atogs. Skittering Monstrosity fun, but not great. Milling Sliver. Yeah, we'll take the star. That's fun. So you discard it, and then you cast it for its madness cost instead of putting it into your graveyard, so it exiles basically. So it's basically a destroy target for 1. I've got Momentary Blink. The Deep Walker. It's brilliant. I mean, you get it out on turn 4 or turn 5, whichever, but it's a 2/3 with blue fire breathing? That's weird. I reckon there's a good Slivers deck going around. Yeah, I'm sort of sticking with removal. Removal I understand. They can have Swamp Walk. Temporal Eddy. Black is drying up quite quickly. This pack has a lot of red in it, and there's been a lot of red and green going around. I'm tempted to take the Viscid Lemurs. See how they go. Lightning Axe seems very overcosted. Oh god, we got Storm. So we've got Teferi's Moat. Hey Navarin! We're playing an ancient set that I have never seen before. Target player discards 4 cards, that seems a bit evil. That's not bad. For an instant, Oscard with Flash. I'll go with the Mana Skimmer. I quite like the Phyrexian Totem here. Or I can remove time counters, but I haven't got anything with Suspend on yet, so let's take the Totem. When it dies, target land becomes a swamp, exile it. It's Drudge Reavers. 2/1 with Flash for 4, but they do regenerate. Replaces itself, but it's not exactly a cantrip. It's Call to the Netherworld or the Transmuter. Well, we grab the Transmuter. Okay, we're back to where we were. Right, clock spinning. There's buyback. We've got Tolarian Sentinel. Or a 2/2 flyer with morph. I quite like that actually. Here I think we'll pick up cancel for the sideboard. I'm going to take the sliver just in case. I mean, this must have been great in standard at the time, but 1/1 for 1. Red not doing so well here. Surprised this one made it to the second pick. Aspect of mongoose. Ah, I'm being sent dog photos. Yes, no Splinter Twin to be stolen. Also, you're not on either side of me, so you're safe, Uno. Curse of the Cabal. Sacrifices half the permanents they control. Nightshade Assassin. Reveal X black cards. If you do, target creature gets -X/-X. Mind Stab. It's a lot of discard effects. Ophidian Eye. Or Slipstream Serpent. Ugh. I'm going to stick base black, I think, and go for the Nightshade Assassin. Yeah, both me and Uno are in this one. Mages of the Jar. Ugh. I think we'll pick up an Assassinate here. Gauntlet of Power is very overcosted for an Anthem effect. Oh, why didn't they just say one additional mana? That extra text is very confusing. We've got Urborg Siphon Mage. Which isn't brilliant. Draw a card and then we have a flashback on it. Or another Haunting Hymn. I think we'll take the Gauntlet of Power. Willbender. Nether Traitor, Haste and Shadow. Isn't bad. Ooh. Calciform Pools is a little slow but could work. I like Nether Traitor though. Or we could take Shadow Sliver, but that could go really badly wrong because these are old school slivers. Have you seen what I'm building, Uno? Screw it, let's take Willbender. Ugh. I think we'll have another Assassinate here. Giant Oyster. Can keep a creature tapped down. So it kind of taps a creature and keeps them slowly dying, but an alt 3 for 4 is quite expensive. I might take the Terramorphic Expanse here. Although Fool's Demise quite useful. Still got Call to the Netherworld. I think I want the Terramorphic Expanse. Yeah, I've been making some very bad decisions. Fallen Ideal, what have we got? Target creature's flying, sacrifice a creature. That's not bad. Yeah, let's take Fallen Ideal and see what happens. High Flyer for 5. Ugh. Gorgon Recluse. Sort of has pseudo death touch. Yeah, I don't mind that actually. Or we've got Pit Keeper. Let's take the Recluse. If we can get that out for 2, that's not bad. No. I'm just getting rid of that. I don't want slivers with flanking. What do we got? Brass Gnat. 1/1 flyer for 1 that you have to pay 1 to untap. Let's take Temporal Lady and put it in the board. The thing is, is I've only pulled out a couple of slivers so far, and it's that all slivers have is like, I really don't want to be facing a deck where all slivers have flanking. What's he still doing here? Morg War Marshal's really good in a red deck. Let's take the Nether Traitor. Drudge Reavers or a Psychotic Episode. Let's put a Drudge Reavers in the board. I mean, technically I'm at 19 playables-ish. Yeah, Storm does seem to be open. There seems to be a fair bit of red and blue flying around. White seems pretty hotly contested, and I'm guessing green is one of the main sliver colours. I don't want another Drudge Reavers, I'll take a Bewilder. You can just get over there. Ooh, Orcish Librarian. Some old school Phil Foglio art there. Vesuvian Shapeshifter. Ah, that's not a bad effect. There's not much else for us in this pack. There's a lot of white, some slivers, another Dark Withering, or the Transmuter or the Drifter. So we'll take the Shapeshifter. That's probably not going to get too far further beyond me. There's not a lot here for me. Might take an Ophidian Eye here. Dementia Sliver. not bad. Could be painfully used against me. Or Faceless Devourer. A 2-1 for 3 with Shadow, or a 3-3 Sliver for 5. Ooh, Looter. With Shadow. I'll grab that. Spellburst has buyback. There's a lot of white in this pack. Sangrophage is risky. Snapback is okay, but not brilliant. Mystical Teachings is good, I think, but that's a high flashback cost. That likely will wheel as well. I think I'm the only person in blue-black. I think we'll take Spellburst here. Sulcana the Swamp King has Swamp Walk whenever a player casts a black spell, gain 1 life. I could actually splash him. It's always good old Norrin the Wary. Feebleness. Fathom Seer. Isn't brilliant. Traitor's Clutch. Now let's take Swamp King. Trick Bind. Split Second. Counter target activated or triggered ability. That's fun. I think that can go in the sideboard. Got a Psionic Sliver. All slivers have deal 2 damage to target creature or player and 3 damage to itself. I can see why nobody's grabbed that. Void Mage Husher. Another Spellburst. Sage of Epityr. Another Drakeling. I like the Drakeling here, I think. We'll take the Transmuter, because I don't want to have to pay an upkeep cost. Another Temporal Eddy for the board. We'll take the Sliver, but I don't think we'll play it. Snap back. Yeah, let's take Norrin. Yeah, my deck evaluation skills are mostly all for current set Magic. And so what I'm finding here is that my calculations are all off. I'm used to running the vanilla test, you know, a 2-2 for 2 is good value. A lot of the stuff in this set doesn't seem to follow that pattern. It's all much higher cost for the benefit. So we are, if we take that land out, we're at 26. I think I want to keep the Chromatic Star, because that would help us splash swamp dude here. I like the totem, but I think I'm going to get rid of it. I don't think... Mind you, 5/5 black creature with trample is fun. Oh, whenever Phyrexian Totem is dealt damage, if it's a creature, sacrifice that many permanents. No, that can bugger off. I didn't see that line before. It's like, oh, that's not good. I mean, Gorgon Recluse is effectively a 2-drop. Lemurs, we've got the Shapeshifter is a 3-drop. Yeah, if I don't turn into creature, then it's just a 1 black thing. It's true, it is black ramp. Or are you just trying to convince me to play it because you know I'll kill myself with it? I like Faceless Devourer. I think we'll get rid of Fallen Ideal. I like Spellburst, I like Dark Withering. I mean, that's, if you cast that for its madness cost, it's down there. I don't know how much ramp I particularly need, but it's still handy, I think. Willbender is a morph, so you come up a level. Premature Burial, it's conditional removal, but it's still removal. Oh, I didn't realise these are the new 10-minute. No, the new ones are 5-minute, not 10-minute. That's right. I'm going mad. I like Nether Traitor. The Shadow is going to be useful, particularly with haste, even if it only hits once or twice. Gorgon Recluse with the pseudo Death Touch. Got the Drakeling. I might drop a Drakeling actually. Or we've got the Transmuter. But it's quite fun to switch creature power and toughness. Yeah, let's drop a Drakeling. You're madness, so you're potentially down there as well. I'm actually tempted to get rid of Gauntlet of Power. I mean, an Anthem effect is nice, and it's extra ramp, but I've not got a huge amount after I hit the 5 drops anyway. So, I think that can go away. And then that's 23. I think that's going to work. We've got some good counter spells, so I think if we end up playing a very spell heavy deck, then we pull in the cancel. We've got things like Snapback. I mean, we could run a very control-y deck. And we've got a fair amount of card draw, but I'm always a bit wary playing full-blown control. So, add basic lands. 187 seems good to me. We've got a couple of double blues and a couple of double blacks. Yeah, it's a deck, maybe. Don't know. Let's submit that and see what happens. In the meantime, I am going to aha. Cooperate webcam. There we go. Now you can't see the webcam down in the chat. Yeesh. I really need to spend a little bit more time on these overlays and simplify them slightly. Ooh, we're getting ready to go. Are you happy with your deck, Uno? I am playing Bucky. Send a good luck high five, and I will play first. And you know what? I'll keep that. Because that guy has his madness cost. So we'll put a black out. And they're over there. And then we'll F6. Okay, this guy's playing red. How do we activate the madness? Huh. I assumed it was an ability. If you discard... Oh, I have to make myself I completely misunderstood how that works. Anybody want to increment the fail counter? And we get red-green. Awesome. Well, at least we can cast it next turn. Yay! It works! I'm definitely going to be adding a fail. Yeah, there we go. Doing well. Aha. Right. I got rid of their creature. And now we'll play Shadow Mage Infiltrator. And next turn we can go for the Viscid Lemurs. And Nantuko Shaman is coming in from suspension. He's only suspend one, yeah. Except of course we've got, well, First Strike and Fear. Fear being, I think, Intimidate, but just in black. Sure, we'll take 3. Orcish Cannonade. Okay. It's not enough to kill it. Ah, that is. But that was a twofer, so... I'll take another 3. Because creatures with shadow can only block creatures with shadow. Oh, a sliver. Oh, this guy's getting in at least. And I just skipped through my second main phase and forgot to play a creature. I'm a scrub. Okay, that's the red ramp. He's only got 2 cards in hand, so he's got a 50-50 chance of doing damage to me here. He's probably having to work through, because I think these ones, the list is just every card in existence rather than just the 2 in your hand. Yeah, so he got the hit there. We take 7, which is painful. We will destroy that sliver. Another? Oh, you're just going to turn into a creature and kill me. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. I am Scrubsman. Right, that means this is the actual mana curve. Okay. Nightblade Assassin turned out to be pretty good in the end. What I think we will get rid of though is Dark Withering for a cancel. And I think that will do the job. I will play first. And I will not be keeping that hand. That's a little better. We just need, ideally, an island. So of course we don't draw one. Ugh. So in 5 turns we're getting smashed by that. Oh, that's fun. Awesome. That's... you're probably doing better than me, you know. Ah, you went for slivers. I'm currently in need of drawing something that resembles an island. That'll do. Good old faceless devourer, who actually seems to have a lot more faces than he needs to have. Oh god, this guy's got the molten slag heap. And there's Might Sliver. Okay. So I'm just chipping away because that's really all this guy can do. It's not like he can block. Still can't cast any of the blue cards in hand, but we can now at least cast the Gorgon. So we've got a little bit of death touch on our side now. Well, I mean, it's going to kill her, but... does at least let us prevent some damage on something. I mean, we can take 4 and get rid of this, losing our Gorgon, or take 6 and kill one of these. I think we need to stop the 4 because we'll get the 5 damage coming in next turn. Ugh. I think we're just dead here. I think we're hella dead. In you go, Mr. Non-blockable. Just need an island. Yeah, no, we are so dead. That's a 6/6 effectively with its ability. Yeah. Super dead. Not just dead, but super dead. Didn't draw a single island. Oh. I'm going to blame Uno, really, because he suggested Time Spiral. Right. Let us play some GeoGuessr, because GeoGuessr is always fun. We're somewhere hot and sunny. But Navarin, it's always Brazil. I would say that they drive on the left. Mind you, actually all the signs are on the right, so we're back where we started. Well done, GeoGuessr. It's a big road down there. Yeah, they drive on the right, very clearly. Hey, we can jump down here. Well, that's so helpful. Just a time. That's... Oh, that's a road sign. I'm going to say Spain. I think this is Spain. Where in Spain I'm not entirely certain, but I think it's Spain. I'm going to say it's in the southish bit where it's nice and warm. Somewhere here. Ah, it was Portugal. Which actually means that Brazil would have been a legitimate guess because they speak Portuguese in Brazil. Where were we? Oh, Vendas Novus. Right, well we're somewhere wet. I haven't got a Momir deck, otherwise I would. I need to sort out a Momir deck. What's that match up to? They're still only in game 2, so... Ooh, road Not allowed to pick Brazil, are we, Navarin? Because I really want to say that this is Brazil. Oh, it's not. It is Colombia. Which is this way. Oh, is it Puerto Escondido? Somewhere here, I think. Oh, no. That was... Okay. I obviously completely misread that entry, but we got the right country. The lay-by's on that side, so it's not the UK. no road signs on this road. It's this giant, long, straight road. This has a sort of Canadian feel to it. You know, there's lots of forests and long, straight roads. But that doesn't look like a Canadian speed marker. But stream offline. Yep, Unsberg. I'm gonna go Montana, somewhere about there. Yeah, this is the problem. It's kind of pine forests are quite common in both places. That does kind of say Norway to me. It doesn't look like an American road sign that I recognise. I'm going to go somewhere. I'm going to go for this triple point here. There we go. Hedge our bets. Ah, it was Sweden. I couldn't decide if it was Norway or Sweden or Finland, so. And now we are somewhere wonderfully low quality. This could be the US. Have to ask Lamb. Yeah, this is the sort of quality you expect from US. Oh, let's make a quick guess. Nah, we were in West Virginia. This is actually the UK. We are not far from Berwick-upon-Tweed, which is... which side is Berwick on? There we go. Hey! Not terribly badly wrong, really. I might do, if we do another one between rounds, I'll do a UK edition one. Well, we did last time, didn't we? We just went head to head in the end. Also, I think you should add that as advice, you know, for Don't Trust Lamb. Yeah, no 2-1s, just everybody straight win or lose. It's an interesting... Yep. There we go. Good luck, high five, Uno. Now we get to get stomped by Uno's Slivers deck. We want one of those. Yeah, let's grab that. Let's go that, 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 that. Over to Uno. Send a message. It's one thing I do like the 04 in Battle for Zendikar, because it deals 2 damage when it attacks. So sending a message actually does send a message. Uh-huh. Is Morph's an activated ability? You've just left me with a 2-2, Uno. Damn you. This is going to be fun. Swap its power and toughness. And it dies because it now has 0 toughness. Sorry, Uno. Ugh. All slivers have flying. All slivers have, if this permanent will be put into a graveyard, you may put it on top of its owner's library instead. That's fun. Sure, I'm glad I have premature burial for that. Chatty thinks my stream is offline again. That's weird. Yeah, I think Twitch is just reporting weirdly. Okay, that's fun. That keeps you alive, you know. Oof. Uno flooded. Gonna make that swap again and run it back. Yeah, I'm happy with this deck. I'm going to keep that. We get to ramp out fairly quickly. Terramorphic Expands basically being the old Evolving Wilds. I mean, this is really only a one-shot, but it does also draw you a card, so it's quite handy. And of course we are just flooding now. But the idea being we can play this guy next turn. This should be Uno playing his first sliver. Oh no, a Nantuko Shaman. Awesome. Ah, that is not ramp. Keab does not understand how these cards work. Because it's one untap. Let us increment ye olde fail counter. In comes Nantuko Shaman. Yeah, Chromatic Star, I recognised it as being a good card. I just misread it and thought it was tap, add one and sack it. So next turn... Oh, if only we had the swapping guy again. Ooh, Uno's got himself a morph. Ah, I should have flipped that first. Never mind. Oh! Yeah, I really want the community team to win. Would anybody like to see the mistake I just made? It's a good mistake. It's all sorts of fun. I duplicated my own legendary creature, which means I can only keep one on the battlefield. Yeah. I cloned a legend. I am idiotsman. I forgot that that guy was legendary, and I thought, yes, I can hit him with 2 5/5 Swamp Walkers. I am a scrub. I was so proud of myself as well. I'm not going to turn him face down. At least I can still gain some life off that. I mean, this is still hanging around as a blocker at the moment, because that's preventing any damage that it would do. Oh no, it's not even that, because it's got a shadow. Oh well, I can just sit there. Ah, an actual bear. I think Uno's just trying to go wide round me this time. That's fun. Sure, I'll just sit here and take 16. Why not? Yes, land. That is precisely what I needed. Uno giving me some life gain there. Oh yay, more land. Right, so... and even more land. I think we'll sandbag this one. If I turn this into a creature this turn, it will have summoning sickness. So we'll just keep poking Uno with this 1-1. We'll get there eventually. Ah, should have gone in with the swamp walk, guys. I'm an idiot. Remember to switch on the swamp walk before we attack. Okay, so I'm going to flash this in at the end of Uno's turn. Same trick as before, we'll kill his defender. More land! Right, if we were to swing with everybody at the moment, we don't get very far still. So, this still isn't worth turning into a creature, although we've got plenty of permanents to sacrifice. We have drawn almost all the land in the deck now, so we've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 land out of 17. So hopefully we start drawing useful things, you know, like spells, creatures. Well, let's poke Uno for another 4 at least. Ah. He's flashing in a plated Pegasus. I think Uno's also flooding quite heavily. He's on 10 land. So we'll swing in with this pair again. Activating the swamp walk. I have to admit, I'm half expecting a flunge from Uno at this point. He's got something up his sleeve then. Ooh. That's fun. Flash it in upkeep. Interesting. Don't know why he didn't flash it in end of turn. Mind you. Yeah, because he was going to tap, concede. Oh, that was rough. Oh, we both sort of flooded for mid-game there. That was not good magic. I made many fails. I'm not normally that bad at magic. Well, maybe I am. Maybe that's why I don't win very much. You might get the buy, you know. Somebody's dropped out. Yeah, that first was vicious for you in terms of just flooding. It's also a little bit awkward when I start hitting you with Swamp Walk. So like when you play that Swamp, it's like, yes, my Swamp Walk actually does something. I can't believe I forgot the legendary rule though. I am such an idiot. Yeah, the basal sliver was a lot of fun. I nearly grabbed a few when I was sort of contemplating slivers, and then... Yes. That pulmonic sliver is surprising. Surprised you didn't put that one back on top of the library when I killed it the first time. Because I was half expecting to have to deal with it again. But yes, that's quite a fun card. But yeah, I much prefer the M14 and M15 slivers. That's just slivers you control, because the old style slivers, if you got into a sliver mirror match, you start buffing each other. That's true. It's kind of, sometimes you just want to yeah, you don't want to interrupt your draw step, you just want to draw a better card and move on. GeoGuessr UK, there we are. This is great fun, because what most people don't realise is that large parts of the UK look a heck of a lot like this. And occasionally you get signs, but a lot of the signs were taken down during World War II and they never bothered to put them back up again. Where are we? It says Marfield Quarry, but they haven't actually bothered to put anything else on the sign that's... Yeah, it is quite hilly, you know. I guess it would stop spinning me around when I try and move down the road. endless miles of country track and no signposts anywhere to be seen. Aha! Ripon. We are up north. I was going to say, yeah, Ripon is Yorkshire Dales. Oh, and the match has started. That was quick. We've got our looter, so we'll keep that. Did you get the buy then, you know? Oh! Got to play for your last few play points. Yes, they are play points, not pay points. Words. Oh, somebody built the salad bowl. See, now this draw a card, discard a card is actually useful for the Madness cards. But with his 05 Defender in the way, that's not actually going to do anything. Ugh. Basically does 4 damage unless you pay 2. Yeah, I'm not trading for your 1/1. Looter. Oh, Looter does have Shadow. Aha. So Looter can actually do some damage here. So we will discard Dark Withering, discard with Madness. Madness goes on the stack. Click the card to cast it. I think we'll kill off that guy. Thank you, Yax. You saved me from making a mistake again. Or it's just not going to attack, I was going to let it sit there. So we'll do the same trick again with the Gorgon. Sneak that out for 2. You probably know Shadow Mage Infiltrator. That's one even I'd heard of. Right, we want the second swamp. We will discard Gorgon Recluse with Madness. Oh! He's just conceded. Okay. I didn't know where I was going to go after that, but apparently that's... yeah. I think I'm going to leave that as is. I mean, having finally figured out how the Dark Withering thing works with the Madness, that's actually not bad. I think I could do with more creature removal than that, so yeah. Uno didn't get the buy because Hawkwind 761 also dropped out. Uno is playing my round 1 opponent, Bucky. Looks like my opponent is having fun rebuilding their deck. I never actually named this deck. Bit late now. Each shall let forever be the mystery blue-black deck that we do not talk about. Yeah, opponent's really using up their sideboarding time here. When you're kind of sat like this, I do wish you could just click to spectate the game and just see the board without anybody's hands. Because sometimes it's quite interesting to watch other matches in progress. Oh, there we go. Must be a tricky mulligan decision. while he's doing that, how is my Yorkshire geography? Where is Ripon? I should know, but I don't. Oh, there it is. Oh, we were near Masham, weren't we? That was the name of the quarry, I think. And the road number will help. It's the A6108. Eh. Don't see any A roads with that number on. Gonna go somewhere about there. Ah, we were here. No, that's what we guessed. We were further north of Masham. Up there. I think our opponent has just rage quit. And we've just encountered a portal back in time. So yeah, that's fun. Always a good day when Google Maps... I think it's just a completely failed camera because it's still doing it. You can just have yellow vision all the way. So let's head for civilization, see where we are. Oh, that camera's failed as well. Do always love this. We do just label roads with the north, the south. People know what you mean. So we're somewhere between Doncaster and Newark anyway. I would argue that Doncaster's already north, but other people would disagree with you. Where's Doncaster? It was somewhere before York. There we are, near Scunthorpe. And Newark was somewhere a little bit further north. Was it south? I think it's south actually. Yeah, there's Newark on Trent. So we're somewhere between the two. On the A1. So we're probably there. Yeah, good old Scunthorpe. Hey, you've got to admit that wasn't a bad guess. Yes. Favourite other thing, obviously, people wrecking the Scunthorpe signs, but is also, for many, many years upon the internet, you were not able to type the word Scunthorpe because it used to get caught by swearing filters. It actually gave the name to the issue known as the Scunthorpe problem. Many people would argue that the Scunthorpe problem is that Scunthorpe exists in the first place, but who am I to argue with computer scientists? Welcome to a UK main road. About 30 seconds time we may actually win this match, because our opponent has not come back. Oh, here we go, this is a better road. I think so. Oh, where are we? We're in Wales. I mean, I can't read it, but there's no vowels in it, so we're in Wales. Yeah, there we go, we're definitely in Wales. Welsh signs are always dual language, they're in Welsh and English. We're somewhere coastal. Do we get to actually see anywhere that gives us a definitive place name other than that one I couldn't read? Aha! Coming out the other side. Oh! Our opponent has returned. I was not expecting that. Well, we've got a black and a red, so we can do a premature burial, and that's about it. I'd love to get a blue to get the looter out. Let's keep it and see where we go. Good old Mitgo crash. That is not the card I wanted to draw. That, however, is. Let's get our looter out. That's a prime candidate for being killed. I was thinking of doing the totem, but I think we'll just Dark Withering something. probably the Thalid Germinator. We'll take another 4, but then we should be able to get some beef down on the battlefield. Another 3, rather. I can't count. I'm just going to discard the mana skimmer. Don't need it. Put the totem out. It gives 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Means we can get this guy out next turn. So we take another 3 at least this turn. Another Thalid Germinator, that's fine. He's wary of that. I think he's just going to do the tap discard for that. Discard the Devourer, because I don't want to exile this guy because he's quite useful still. And remember not to copy him this time, and then next turn we can assassinate something and maybe premature burial if he plays another creature. Oh, sorry, Uno. He's got a combat trick. Almost certainly got a combat trick. Do I want to take 5? No, I don't. Yeah, tradesies. That's fine. Yeah, the rankings kind of sat a bit awkwardly for that. Yeah, chromatic star can go away. So he's having a library shuffle. Did realise he is playing mono green. Oh, there's a black. Aha. That's why you wanted to get rid of my Swamp Walker. Tempted to just assassinate this for fun. But I think I'll hold the mana back and we'll dump in a transmuter. End of turn. Or end of his turn. I think we're good on land at the moment. Whoa, that's 5 to make it into a 5/3 trampler. Yeah, I'll take you 1. Actually, should have flashed this in and killed it. Never mind. So we're doing 5 to them this turn. I am tempted to flash the Nightblade, drop the Nightblade Assassin at end of turn for its madness cost. Yep, so we'll keep that. We will discard that. Discard with madness. Play a black and a blue. Choose that. Reveal Premature Burial. That still leaves us with enough mana to flash this guy in end of turn. And he's got enough mana to turn this into a 5/3. Not anymore. He's running the maths at the moment. He knows there's 5 coming at him that he can't do much about at the moment. No, mustn't say he, they. Need to get that right. They're deep in the tank at the moment. Yeah, I have to say, Luta Ilkor, MVP. I don't think we ever got to use Shadow Mage Infiltrator. He got killed as soon as we cast him. Oh, I killed the window instead of minimising it. Oh well. Come on, opponent. So my current thinking is flash this end of turn, premature burial the Thallid, and then that's fatal. Unless they've got something. Because if we just flash that, then that's 6, 7, 8 that they can't do anything about. We just need 1 extra point, which is getting rid of this. We could assassinate, but it's not tapped, so we'll premature burial because that's ETB'd since my last turn. The other option, of course, is to also turn that into a 5/5 Black Horror, which would trample over and do the damage as well. In fact, we have enough mana to do both of those things for extra funsies. Could be our opponent is not tanking, but their client's crashed again, which is going to be quite unfortunate for them. Because with 5 minutes left on the clock, even if we went to round 3, game 3 rather, that's so hard to come back from that much of a clock difference. I've tried it and I didn't do very well at it. You start rushing, you make even sillier mistakes because you just can't. You don't have enough time to think through the turn. You just click, 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 go, and then you make a mistake, and then that just compounds it because you get more and more flustered. So I'm sure Can't Wear Hats can attest to as well. Yep, and they're now timing down. Oh, drew a hat out of lurking. I never even updated my shame record. I'm terrible at this. Looks like opponent might actually time out. Yeah, I've refrained from ranting too hard about Doctor Who so far. I did a little bit of a rant on Twitter. There was some interesting stuff in that episode, but it was so messy. There were so many extra bits bolted on that you didn't need. Tesla is downstairs. He's taken to sleeping on the coffee table, so I put a bed there to try and stop him from sleeping on the coffee table. To which, instead of his normal reaction, which is a cat bed, I'm not sleeping on that, he's curled up on it quite happily. Up until about lunchtime, it was in a sort of nice, perfect shaft of sunlight for him. But yes, with Doctor Who, I was kind of I'm definitely going to watch next week's. There was enough interest there that I need to see where they're going with this. But yeah, it felt awkward and clunky. There's a good plot in there, but it wasn't handled in quite the right way. Also, I'm just getting very, very fed up of "this is the day the Doctor dies" type plots, because he's not. There's too many fans. You aren't going to kill the Doctor. We know this. So it's just a case of the only time it's really effective when you do a "this is the day the Doctor dies" is like they did with David Tennant, where you knew the regeneration was coming. You knew that Tennant's Doctor was going to die and regenerate. And so by leading up to the plot and the whole "he will knock 4 times" thing, that built a sense of tension, because it wasn't that you were worried he was going to die or not. You wanted to know how he was going to die. That was the tension. Exactly, Fox. You know that they're not going to destroy the TARDIS. You know it's going to come back. They already had Missy escape being vaporised once. Clara as well. I know she said she was leaving, but there's no way she's buggering off in the first episode. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, bolting on Missy and Clara. I mean, it was fun to see Missy. Actually, she developed a little bit more. They still need to tone down the insanity something a little bit. You know, it's just kind of, she's not as good as previous Masters. Yeah, opponent's now about to time out. But yeah, it's kind of, she could have been there, fine, and the fact that, you know, his last will and testament was delivered to his closest friend, and that was Missy, you know, that made sense. The fact that she needed to stop all of the planes to communicate with Clara, that didn't need to be necessary. She could have just teleported into Clara's school. That would have done the job. Equally, you didn't really need Unit showing up. That was just, obviously, they're there to point out the fact that Unit's going to be hanging around for a few episodes. Which, looking at the cast list, the lady who was sort of playing the technical assistant, who I was right, it was Jay Griffiths, who played Roz in Bugs many, many years ago. 94 that was. That's how far back I'm going with Bugs. And she's in about 6 episodes this season, so there's going to be a heavy focus on Unit. Which, fair enough, yeah, you've brought Unit up. So maybe they are going to destroy the TARDIS for a bit and leave the Doctor stranded on Earth. I mean, they kind of did it with Pertwee, but it didn't really work. People prefer the mystery aspect. But yeah, it's like the fact that Clara was smarter than all of them. You're exactly right. It was like, yeah, there we go. Hey, I got my entry back. Yeah, it was that whole thing of that they needed Clara to point out that she had so many thousand flying bombs. And also just the random throwaway line of when she's talking about Jane Austen being a good kisser. It's just like, really? We don't need to know what Clara was getting up to with Jane Austen. But it's always fun to see the Daleks, and it's always fun to see the Daleks having a bit of menace. Equally, though, Davros dying is just as unbelievable as the Doctor dying. He's a well-known, well-loved villain. He's great to bring back. I mean, we already thought he died at the end of Journey's End because his whole station got blown up. Yeah, it's just really, oh, yeah. No, what I really want to see now is once Clara goes, I want a Donna Noble style companion again for the Doctor. I mean, they're always going to go with a woman, but somebody who isn't just in love with him and who won't just take him at his word. Somebody who will actually stand up to him. Yeah. No, I'm really glad they've also got the same actor back playing Davros. That was really well acted, and I actually Journey's End again. Davros showing the Doctor what he does to his own companions. Um, that kind of thing is interesting to me, at least. I really hope Missy isn't a companion. I think the biggest problem I have with Missy is that the Master only used to kill when he had to. Yes, he was mad. Yes, he was insane. Particularly like the John Sim version. But he didn't kill unless there was a reason to. Missy just kills indiscriminately. And I think that bugs me a little bit. Because she's clearly clever. She's really intelligent. She was a few steps ahead. But she's just... They're playing up the bonkers bit a little bit too much. Exactly, Cats. She's just a bit too wacky. And the thing is the fact that she's Scottish, it could play off very well against Capaldi. But there's just something in the writing, there's just something lacking. And she could be a really good character. I mean, she's a fantastic actress. I've seen her do other stuff. I mean, admittedly, she normally does comedy. But that gives her a great sense of timing. And she can deliver those lines. When she had some of those good lines, she did it really, really well. But yeah, there just needs to be a little bit more cold, calculating. Yes, they can be a bit wacky, a bit zany. But it just needs to be... Yeah, the Master isn't just an indiscriminate nut job. Yes, Derek Jacobi's Master would have been very interesting to see more of. It was a real shame he only got the one episode. I would have actually loved to see them... I mean, they've done a book of the War Doctor stories, but I am assuming that it was Jacobi's Master with the War Doctor, and I would just love to see some episodes of just those two doing some Time War stuff. But yes, it was... I did love that scene though, with which I thought was perfect, with Clara trying to take the confession dial, assuming that she was the one it was intended for and Missy was just delivering it. And then Missy's like, "Why do you think you're the best friend? You really are just a puppy." And that really is Clara, down to a T. I think that's Moffat having a sense of clarity that he's never had before with that character. She is just a little lost puppy that the Doctor's looking after. She's not his equal, she's not his friend. He just takes her and goes. And I think that's very interesting. And that's true, actually, Hats. It is that they seem to be trying to set them up. John Sim was very much the counter to Tennant's Doctor. Missy, being Scottish, and they let her keep a Scottish accent, very clearly the counter to Capaldi. But yeah, I like the idea, and I think it's very, very true. The Master is the Doctor's oldest friend. Yes, they fight all the time, but they are the pair that have known each other the longest. They went to the Time Academy together. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get the Valeyard. Because he was, what, between the Doctor's 10th and final regenerations? Yeah, have Clara be the Doctor. That would make sense. Yeah, he does seem to like Clara. Clara, I think, is much more of a Mary Sue than any of the other characters Moffat's written. Which is why when Hats was saying the other day that he wants somebody who's not just a young woman from London, I was thinking maybe it'll just be Moffat. He'll just put himself in finally, and he'll be the companion for a season, and then that'll be it. Moffat supposedly cares about the continuity. Like when people were asking him at the 50th events about the specific question of what will happen when the regenerations run out, he knew all the episodes that was mentioned in. He knew those offhand references. He knew it was something he had to address. He's a fanboy about as much as you can get, which is what frustrates me, because he knows all the shit and he can write fantastic episodes. We knew that. But when he tries to write a whole series, he gets lost in... There's just something missing. Yeah, 12th and final incarnations. The thing is, though, is although Capaldi is 12th, he's not actually 12th, is he? Because you had the War Doctor and Tennant's clone. But yeah, you know, for funsies of the numbering. I'm sure Moffat will love to dive into that. I think Moffat would love to tie up some of those random loose ends so he can just do what he wants with the character beyond that. But it'll be interesting to see where it goes. It does, Fox. When they did... Because Smith shouldn't have been the final Doctor. He should have had one more regeneration. It should have been Capaldi that had to deal with needing the new set of regenerations. But they made up that Tennant used his regeneration energy into the hand, and that was counted as a regeneration. So, yeah. Technically, Tennant was 2 consecutive Doctors, even though it was the same one. 2 consecutive regenerations, anyway, let's put it that way. Right. I need to update the shame record. Yeah, Navarin, they basically did that because they wanted to address the whole number of regeneration things after Smith, rather than having to wait for another whole Doctor. I was actually hoping we'd get a Doctor and then that was his defining characteristic for a series or two, was that he was frightened of dying because he was running out of regenerations. And that would have made the tension of the Doctor actually potentially dying a lot stronger. When he's just been granted an entire new set of regenerations, there's nothing there. There's no tension. There's no sense of peril or danger, because it's just, if he does die, he'll regenerate. You won't kill him forever. You can't. Right. What was after that? So I could change the title of the stream back. So, would anybody like to join me in this Origins draft? exactly, Hats. It was just sprung on us so suddenly with 11. It's like, oh, well, he's never behaved that way before. And also we had the whole bit with the astronaut shooting him, and then shooting him again as he tried to regenerate. It's like, oh, he's already tried that. Yeah, I would like them just to bring Gallifrey back. I was actually kind of hoping that was where Davros was, rather than Skaro, but obviously Skaro would make more sense. But then, as Fox pointed out, we'd already been to Skaro a season or two back, so the Doctor already knew Skaro was there. Yeah. But Hats, she's back for the Christmas special! Yeah, I mean, the Daleks have been established to be back for a long time now. It's not a surprise that they're hanging around. They escaped the Time War pretty easily now. You know, it's not a big thing at all. So there we go, deck name Bears and Bombs, because that's what we'll be drafting. The rules for this wacky draft: I can take a bomb, otherwise I have to take 2 drops. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was the cult of Skaro that did a lot of repopulating. And then obviously we had the rainbow ones. But then the Asylum came back. I just think the time lock wasn't as well designed as they thought it was. Right, so Bears and Bombs rule. Hallowed Moonlight is not a bomb. Citadel Castellan is. That's true, actually, yeah, Davros repopulated, but a lot of those all got killed off. Ooh. I think this first pack is between Citadel Castellan, because I consider that a bomb, that's one of the mythic uncommons, Celestial Flare, or Dragon Fodder. But yeah, I think by this point, Fox, there's been enough of them that didn't quite die that they've just repopulated everywhere, or they've just all escaped the time lock. I mean, as with Asylum, we saw original Daleks, we saw some from around 5 and 6's time. There was even a special weapons Dalek. I don't know if you spotted that. So yeah, it's kind of all the old ones are back. That is both a bomb and a 2-drop. So yeah, I probably should have taken the Dragon Fodder, but yeah, I'm taking Abbot of Carol Keab. And in this one, I think we want Enshrouding Mist. I know that's not strictly speaking a 2-drop, it is a 1-drop, but our 2-drop options are Grasp or Majoring Bully. I think I prefer the Enshrouding Mist. Yeah, Majoring? Yeah, red is good. Ooh. I think here we want the fodder. Yeah, I want the dragon fodder here. Yep, you're right, respect the stipulation. I mean, the fodder's not strictly speaking a bear, but it is a 2-drop. Blazing Hellhound. Our only 2-drop is a Screeching Scarp. Have to pass up the Hellhound, the Prickle Bore. Chandra's Fury, we could argue maybe that's a bomb. Pickles definitely isn't quite bomb status, neither's the Hellhound, unfortunately. It's going to have to be the Screeching Scarp, I think. Oh yeah, the shenanigans, the guy doing the well, we've got no 2-drops here. Yeah, Iron Root Chef is going to be quite fun, but yeah, the guy doing the Rom-Coms deck was so loose. What colours are we in at the moment? Well, red mostly, and there's no red in this pack. I'm tempted to take the Bonded Construct. That's the closest we've got to a bear. It's going to have to be Stratus Walk. At this point, I'd take a Bellows Lizard over Stratus Walk. What have we got here? Centre Sleep or Titanic Growth. Clash of Wills doesn't really count. Ooh. Dragon Fodder came back. Had to smash the smithereens. Yeah, a lot of them seem to go their AFK pack for their 3rd pack. I would have done it as the 1st pack and then tried to salvage it for the other 2. But yeah, Melissa Del Toro and Joel Larson both seem to do it for their 3rd pack, which I thought was interesting, given that Modo just does a random pick. But they both drafted white, which a lot of people were saying that Modo's random pick is done in Wooburg order. So if they knew that, they knew it would pick white cards by preference, so, which is interesting. Oh, another Centre Sleep. Okay. Ooh! Well, I'm taking the Chandra's Fury as it came back. I'd rather have the Mountain over Heavy Infantry. Yeah, AFK was a nice idea, but I think they did a little too well with it. I don't think it's quite as random as it's meant to be. Right, again, Bloodcurse Knight is a bit of a good card, but it's not really a bomb. So we're looking at 2 drops, which I would say we're probably looking at this point at Subterranean Scout, cutting red. But yeah, I really hope they get either LSV or Ben Stark judging the flavour stuff for the Ironroot Chef. I'd also just like to see more Graham on commentary. I actually really enjoyed hearing him and Marshall together. I thought it made a really interesting commentary team for sort of a slightly more fun event as well. Graham was able to inject a bit more humour in it, which I thought gave it a nice touch. That falls under the bomb category, so I don't feel too bad about taking this, because Thopter Engineer is just an amazing card. Oh, Castellan, you can go in the sideboard. So you seem to be red-blue. Yeah, we've seen this pack already. Blightcaster, Bloodcurse Knight. Our 2 drops though, Elvish Visionary or Screeching Scarb, or Mantle of Webs or Macabre Waltz. I'm actually going to take the Visionary. I don't want another Screeching Scarb. Bit of a choice with this one. Victor's a little bit of a bomb, but I don't think he counts. Centre Sleep or Smash, or I just take a dual land in case we pick up any white later on. I don't think Victor's enough of a bomb to take him. Just slam him. Hardly got any black. There's not been much black going around, so there's not a lot of point grabbing Fetid Imp. Yeah, land it is. Ravaging Blaze is technically a 2-drop. So I'm going to take Ravaging Blaze. We've got another bully. Yeah, let's take the bully. Here, I actually quite like Infectious Bloodlust. Here, our only 2-drop is Fetid Imp. So we have to respect the stipulation there. Let's have a look. What we got? Veteran Sidearm is our only 2-drop. And now we get Psychic Rebuttal. I'm going to sideboard because that does not an awful lot. Another Screeching Scarb. I suppose I can go in the main board for now. So we've ended up red-blue, which is supposed to be really hard to do in Origins drafting. Oh goody. A 3rd Centre Sleep or a 2nd Smash to Smithereens. It's the only part where it falls down. I took Ravaging Blaze, which was a 2-drop. Well, here I have a distinctly awful choice. Oh, I thought I picked 2 drops. I don't want Healing Hands, I'll take an Alt Art Island. I shall have to check my draft viewer later and see what I missed. That's a bomb, right? I mean, otherwise what are we taking out of this pack that's on colour for us? Subterranean Scouts? I mean, Scarb Goliath isn't a bomb. Not by any means. I'm just tempted to value draft out the Titan. I mean, he is a bomb. Other than that, there's Reeve Soul. But yeah, I'm taking the Titan. Haven't really got enough time to switch into black, I don't think, so we can go and sit in the sideboard. Oh, that's a bomb. That's a hell of a bomb. Yeah, Aeronaut would be the pick, but yeah. To negate or a Sky Snare Spider. I can't let that go around, can I? No, respect the stipulation. It's not on colour. There is something I can take. That's not a bomb, but Willbreaker is. Not that I've got any targeting abilities, but Willbreaker is a bomb. There is no doubt about that. See, that would probably be the Dragon fodder. Yeah, we'll take Willbreaker. And we get another Screeching Scarb. Because otherwise we've got Gather the Pack, Mantle of Webs. Yeah, actually the 2 Center Sleeps isn't as bad, as is Stratus Walk actually. Target their dude and give it flying. We will take another Scarb though, that's one of the few 2-drops in that pack. We have Psychic Rebuttal, Hallowed Moonlight, Grasp. We have got an Evolving Wilds, but I don't think we need it. Majoring Bully or Subterranean Scout. I quite like Subterranean Scout over the Bully here. We've got 2 Bullies already, and Scout can, as a turn 3 Scout, could get a Bully through. Here we have Undercity Troll, Chandra's Fury, which isn't quite a bomb, Girpa Gearcrafter, which would be the pick here if this weren't a stipulation draft, and Separatist Void Mage, which is almost a bomb. But I'm afraid I think they don't quite count. I think it's going to have to be the Undercity Troll. And that's really painful to have to do, because that's 3 really good cards in our colours that I'm having to pass. Here is probably going to take the Timber Pack Wolf. Here we will have a disperse over a third smash. Yeah. Well, our only 2-drop is a Subterranean Scout, so we'll have 3 of those. Closest to a 2-drop would be a Demolish or a Night Snare. Hey, a 3rd Dragon Fodder. Gather the pack. Goody, a Psychic Rebuttal. I mean, that's technically 23 playables. I mean, look at this sweet mana curve. No, there's not even a mana curve. That's the sweet mana curve that we have. So I think we drop those in. Oh, that's right, I took the Battlefield Forge instead of a 2-drop, I think. Was one of the ones I did. Hedging on getting some white 2-drops later on and then didn't get any. So we're 10-6 at the moment. Which I think is about right. Given our... I mean, we could probably actually play 16 lands in this deck. But I don't have any other playables I want to put in. Apart from maybe Prism Ring. But that's not really playable either. Because that's not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of the Alchemist Vial. Or we just play 3 Swamps and go nuts. So, yeah. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, 17 2-drops. Let's save that for posterity. Sorry, just replying to a text. That's bad form on stream, but I need to reply. I wonder how many tickets Erebos' Titan is going for at the moment. Well, a foil one is rather nice, but non-foil, about 2/3 of a ticket. Yeah. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Stop putting the windows on the wrong screen. This is the point where Lur would tell you about cardkingdom.com, but I'm not sponsored by them, so I won't. Yeah. It's a shame I didn't pick up much for card draw, because obviously mono 2-drops, I'm going to run out of a hand very, very quickly. Good luck, have fun, or high five, which I think has offended you now. Yeah, that's a keeper. Turn 2 Dragon Fodder, turn 3 Scout, turn 4 Thopter Engineer. Green-black, so we're expecting a lot of elves here. Hasty Thopters. Second Elvish Visionary, okay. Guess it's done its job. So the plan is, next turn is to drop the Thopter Engineer, and we'll swing for 2, 4, 5, 6. Or is it only one Thopter? Oh, it's only one Thopter. Swing for 5 then. Oh, a Leaf Gilder, Glider, whatever. I never know which way around it is anymore. Gilder, I was right first time. I'm wondering if this guy followed the same strategy I did, because they seem to have mono 2-drops as well. As much as I want to slam the Thopter Engineer down, if I bounce the Visionary, that puts it back to a 1-1. Or we just bounce, and then the Mantle of Webs dies, or we bounce the Mantle of Webs and they just recast it next turn. Neither's ideal. Ideally I'd be able to do it with Chandra's Fury mana for next turn, which I will have, but I think doing that is going to be the best choice. It's an instant though, so we can wait and see what they do on their turn. See what they decide to do here. Take it. Okay, what are you going to do with 5 mana? Shaman of the Pack. Okay. So I take 3 instead of 4. And they can't recast the Visionary because they've not got any green that they've left up. Got a choice here. I can play the Mountain, hold up Chandra's Fury, jump with a 1-1, or jump with a 2-1, and then that'll wipe his board. Or I'd play the Abbot and see what happens. I think the better plan is to try for the board wipe, because that's at least hitting 2 targets and doing 4 damage. Yeah. Having just played my land without thinking, because obviously Abbot, ideally what you hit is a land and then you can just play it. Because unfortunately you still have to pay mana cost for cards that Abbot flips. So no attacks this turn. Let's see what opponent is planning. Llanowar Empath, that's fine. scry that and then you'll drop your visionary. So you bottomed both cards off of that. Okay. They're probably 2 lands. Interesting. You skipped your combat step. Very interesting. Sure, we'll play that. Fair enough. Equip is 1. You'll probably put it on the shaman. I'll take 4. And then see what we rip. Not a huge amount, right. That's always fun. Would have been nice with the abbot still around for the prowess trigger, but did we mill a subterranean scout and a mountain? That's not too bad. Yeah, opponent has been mostly mono 2-drops. At the moment they haven't got enough defenders. They need a 3rd one. Actually they need 2 more. Because that's going in front of that. They only had the one artifact. And a gate might be worthwhile, but they were mostly creature spells. Yeah. Ship it back. Not the fastest start in the world, but it'll do the job. Got our Scarb. Got to disperse. The advantage of this deck is you can pretty much keep any hand. As long as it's not like mono mountains or something. We'll play our Bonded Construct. Initially I didn't rate this guy very highly because of that can't attack alone clause, but being able to dump a creature turn 1 that's a 2/1, it trades for or shuts down their first creature. Ah! Chalk up a fail, somebody. I played a mountain instead of an island, so I can't play my Scarb. Ugh. These guys. Whenever a creature becomes renowned, draw a card. Play out Thopter Engineer. Doing it pre-combat because the Thopter gets haste. This is a fun combo with Thopter Engineer. You bounce it back to your hand and replay the Engineer. So this guy blocks the Veiler and Wardens for a while. Ugh, Yev's Force Mage, okay. Doesn't block the Valor and Wardens then. Sure, I'll take 3. Kind of tempted to disperse the Force Mage, but what I would really like to do is draw an. What I really would have liked to have drawn was an island there, so I could do that and something else. So here's what we're going to do: is we're going to do Subterranean Scout. There. can swing in with these two. Shaman. Owl. Oh no, I only take 3. Probably going to put the sigil, yep. Swing for 4. Which I will take. Oh, Might of the Masses. Ow. Sure, yeah, I'll take 10. Bounce the Wardens. They were getting a bit mad. Play the Dragon Fodder. That sets up the spell mastery on Center Sleep. See how we go from there. I mean, being able to Center Sleep with spell mastery is nice, but I think we're still in grave danger of taking some pretty hefty beats. Put you there, you there. See what happens. Yep. Hmm. for 3. Hold up centre sleep mana because we want to do it on their turn. Another leaf glider. Back down come the wardens. Equipping the sigil. Tap those 2 down. Might not be quite 100% dead yet. Okay, so you're going to attack with that, are you? Have to do it now rather than before they declare it as an attack, or it won't die. I have to discard, so I'll discard the Scarb. I just need one more attacker or to deal with one of their blockers. That does not help. Because now I can't attack in the air. Yeah. So they'll block those. I can do 4 this turn at the cost of 2 creatures, but then they'll just smack back. So no flunging for me. I did not expect this game to go as long as it has. skipping the sigil. Put the goblin under that bus. Oh goody, a mountain. Just what we needed. Under you go, Thopter. Yeah. This is exactly the moment you want to start just pulling nothing but land from your deck. Yeah, they win next turn, basically. Well, that works. Should have waited till their turn, but never mind. I want a free attack. Screw it then. No, we can survive one more. Concede. Whew. Still got nothing worth sideboarding into, really. Actually, let's take out a Scarb and put it in a gate. And then we'll just sit there with it in our hand for the whole game. I would like to play first. This is a little land heavy, but we do have the Abbot on turn 2 to draw us into something else. Well, ideally you actually want Abbot turn 3. We've got Thopter Engineer, we've got Ravaging Blaze. I kind of like that. Remember to actually play the land. Don't just skip through that turn. Aha. Well, there's a turn 2 play for us. And he can safely attack into that. I do love the artwork on the abbot. Just weaving fire. It's really cool. Got enough land now, so what I'm actually just going to do is cast this guy pre-combat, see what we pull, and hope it's a 2-drop. If it's a land like that, well, that can stay in exile, that's fine. We've got enough land now. We've got our 5, which lets us do as much damage as we need to. Discard that mountain. We'll hold back dragon fodder for some prowess. I nearly played it that turn, but I was hoping to keep both alive, but forgot he has to attack every turn. Need to get another instant or sorcery from somewhere. Okay, Force Mage. Yeah, sure, take 3. Yeah. I mean, there's just some really nice artwork on these cards. GP London, the playmat was the full art from this, which you can't see because I'm just pointing at the screen, was the full art of the Shaman again. Yeah, it was the full art of Ravaging Blaze for Chandra, which is really nice. I had a friend who absolutely loves Chandra, so I got ended with 2 packs of the sleeves and the playmat from the GP, so that went as a present to them. I'm really hoping they use them next time they go to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. I know the sleeves won't fit, but the playmat would be fun. Not really sure which of us is ahead here. Ah! That's not good. Damn you, mid-go. I mean, that was technically on their turn, but... Yeah, you're going to actually let me return to that game, mid-go. No, you're just going to crash. Awesome! I know it's not my net connection because the stream's still going. But given that we're heading quite close to time on that game, I would... I'd rather mid-go behaved itself. If it does it again, I may well file for reimbursement. So it's animated something in the background. Hey! Right, there we go. He's got a combat trick, I'll take the one. Farika's disciple. Awesome. Ping them for one in the air. Kind of want to disperse the disciples or Ravaging Blaze them. Ravaging Blaze might be good. Then they can spend mana to bring the disciples back down. But we know they're tapped here. can only hit them for 4 this turn, unfortunately. Oh, that's a blowout. Origins games are not supposed to go to time. Don't think they've got a second Titanic growth, which is why I'm now feeling happy bluing that block. That's probably why they were sandbagging every time they attacked him with the Visionary. Ooh. Yeah, got to trade. But we're now very creature light. Bellows Lizard doesn't really cut it. Can't really hit them in the air this turn. I managed to screw up that and miss my blocker's step. That was clever of me. And you know what, we'll have one of those as well. I can't even type. There's one game still going. Awesome. Right, well, I just need to go and grab some water. Apologies that match dragged a bit. That was, yeah. I was expecting that to either be a massive fail or pretty good, and instead we just kind of dragged out. But yeah, I will be back in a couple of minutes. And I'm back. I said minutes, it was a short walk. I'm glad you like the screen, Navarin. I am taking suggestions for the text to go underneath it. The plan is to have a big library of those. Oh, timed that perfectly. So let's see. I am probably going to be playing Zagrod. I think the screen's a little bit plain at the moment. I think I do need to add something else into it. I keep meaning to try and add like a Tesla silhouette trying to attack the loading spinner. But yeah, design's not really my forte. So yeah, I've just kind of threw something together that kind of looked alright. Oh good, spam bots are favouriting my auto Twitch tweets again. Seems to be one way to lure them. Oh, I need to update the shame record. We're now 2 for 2. I wonder if Legbot's got any advice for the next round. Apparently so. The answer is to eat your opponent. Ooh. I've been sitting here playing GeoGuessr, completely forgetting that I still have this lot to crack. So, if we get a break next round, somebody remind me and we'll crack an Origins pack. It should be quite easy now that I have this camera view. Oh no, we're playing somebody that I did not expect. GLHF. I would like to play first. I like this hand. We've got a couple of dragon fodders and an abbot if we get desperate. That's a keeper. Ideally we'd like to get 2 islands at some point for Willbreaker, but another green deck. And a caustic caterpillar. Good old caustic caterpillar. Yay, island. Let's cast the fodder. Well, it's fodder number 1. Ooh, green-white. They're probably a bit mad that we nicked their Citadel Castellan then. Ugh. So, out of five cards, they had to dump 4 into the graveyard. But they will be drawing Llanowar Empath. That spell mastery switched on for Ravaging Blaze. Okay. Thanks for the games earlier, Uno, and I look forward to watching ETP. The The shenanigans have always been very entertaining so far. Though I don't quite know how you're going to top Cow Spaceship. Oh, I forgot I'm running 3 Dragon Fodders. Right, they're trying to decide if they want to block my course, my 4 Goblin tokens or not. I'm just going to put more Goblins on the battlefield. I think you're just milking it now, Navarin. This is Llanowar Empath. I wonder what this person's wondering at the moment, because all they've seen me do for the last 3 turns is cast Dragon Fodder. And they've got a Wild Instinct, so that's not going to help them too much. Attack with 6 goblins. What are you going to do about that? Block them all. If only I had some sort of mass pump spell. So now Wild Instincts is going to hit the Abbot, unfortunately, but I think that was still the better choice, because it ramped our land out. If we'd hit a land drop, it would have been a little more awkward. Yep, there goes the Abbot. As tempted as I am to block, I could do with the extra damage. Now all we really need is a send to sleep. I realise I should have played that post-combat. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, come on and hit me for 4. That's fine. Orchard Spirit, that's fine. Fair enough. I believe that's game. I was really expecting him to block the 2, and I was like, I'm going to be 1 short for next turn. Yeah, I think they conceded. I actually think that was technically a fail because I think it's worded creature's controller. I think that should have actually done the 4 to me. Yes. They shouldn't have conceded there. That should have yeah, that should have been damage to me because I was the creature's controller at that point. Oops. That's fine. Important thing to remember about Willbreaker is its trigger goes on the stack first before your spell resolves. Had an opponent kill themselves by Willbreaker in Kothafed. And yeah, then they got his triggered ability. That's a little shady, but it'll work. I could do with 1 less land and 1 more thing, but that's a nice aggressive start. Man, you're desperate if you're playing that guy. Mind you, I'm playing Bonded Construct. I kind of feel like I ought to really tell the opponent that they shouldn't have conceded, but then I feel that that's a bit evil as well, because it's like, you're silly, you could have won that. So I don't know. Topen Free Blade. Cast Mage Ring Bully number 1. I'm going to Mighty Leap your Free Blade. Swing in for 4. That's pretty much the plan, Hats. Infectious Bloodlust all the way. Ooh, that could be interesting. Yeah, it's not a bad idea actually. Although it has this has to attack each turn, so we'll lose this. Whereas if we put the Bloodlust on it, it can... I mean, it'll still trade with the Free Blade, but it gets rid of the Free Blade. Oh no, it won't, because it'll get the prowess from it this turn. I'm tempted to do that still. It'll at least possibly get rid of the Free Blade. If not, then they're just going to sack the Caterpillar to get rid of it. I only have the one. There was only one going around, which is a real shame. It's good fun when you have 4 in the same deck. But that's the only way Bully gets past the Free Blade this turn. It's either that or I put it on the Construct, take the prowess trigger and swing with both, but I think I like it better on the Bully. I think at the moment I want Bonded Construct back as a blocker. I mean, the ideal would have been to be able to get the second Bully out, and then you get the prowess trigger with both. Yeah, he lets it through. Possibly because he can now sack the Caterpillar. Yep, there we go. Oh, he went for the Construct. Oh, I see. He's playing Tron. Mind you, I am too. Dies this turn. Okay, enjoy ETP. I shall be watching. Yes, let's search, because then we get to shuffle the library. You'll have to watch it on catch up, Nav. I get the feeling it's going to be a good one. Sadly, that's not enough to save us, but I figure it's worth a try. And mashed in the face. Topan Free Blade, definite bomb in this format. I will play first again, and I will be mulliganing that hand immediately. That's better, that's a keeper. I would like a more aggressive turn 2 play than maybe Veteran's Sidearm. Habit of Keab might work, but it's not ideal as a turn 2 play. You really want something else down first. Will Breaker's nice though. Again, this is another one that's got just really sweet artwork. Yeah, that works. I'd rather play this than Will Breaker than Abbott for no value at all. Ah, Thopter Engineer. Much better. So you see, now what we hope to do is either draw a land or pull one from the Abbott. Okay, so what we're going to do is cast the Abbott, so let's just play that, so let's just play that, and that's Abbott of Keab value for you. Next turn we can equip that to the Thopter. Start doing 2 in the air. Ooh, okay. Mantle of Webs is a thing, really, isn't it? Kind of keeping hold of Strat as well, because it's a good combo with Willbreaker. Assuming we can get the... Equally, I mean, we could dump it on the Abbot, but that's not going to get us very far, because although it'll put the Abbot in the air, this guy's got reach. And it doesn't bestow anything other than the prowess bonus. Does give you card draw though. Of course, as I talk about reach, I of course swing in with a creature that's got flying without thinking. Because I'm a moron. So now I take 2 in the air here. Well, pseudo air. It's such a weird... It's flying without flying. It's a very strange card. Ooh, Amperin Tactician. That hurts. I'm about to get 7 damage in 1 turn. Yeah, he knows I'd just chump block with the goblins, so... The 3 is definitely safe. reach is so annoying. If I could get one more land to get the wheel breaker out, we could nick it. He lets that through. Shove a goblin under that. Take 5. This is where they've got a titanic growth now. Land. Celestial Flare. Good old Celestial Flare. Taking a fair bit of damage here. I'll let this get renowned this time. Oh, another Topan Freeblade. And a Yoke Dogs. Borrow that. Draw a card. So, we shall steal. You can't be summoning sick. You are? Oh. You just gain control of. That shouldn't give summoning sickness. Now he's going to be gunning for Willbreaker to get his creatures back. Which is why I added the +1/+1. Oh! And he has conceded. That works, I suppose. And then we're straight into the countdown. Yeah, Will Breaker definitely fits into the category of bombs, as long as you've got stuff that does targeting. So being able to target 3 creatures in one turn and just steal them all is so useful. Because as well as depriving your opponent of blockers, it then gives you attackers. The Centre Sleep was a little risky, because if that had triggered the Spell Mastery, then they wouldn't have untapped for me, and they'd have had a couple of turns before I could use them, with which they could try and get rid of Willbreaker somehow. So, can we make it a second old 2 and 1? Because normally for me it's the old 1 and 2. Good luck. High 5. I will play first, and I will be mulliganing that hand. Opponent's deep in the tank. Either or Midgo's playing up again. Actually, I do need to check what time is ETP. Ah. Now. Looks like this match is going to be over pretty quickly. No turn 3 play is pretty much death in an Origins draft. what I'll probably do is when I see the hat signal, I will shut down my stream, because I want to watch Enter the Polyhedron as much as you do. I'll probably post the result of this game on Twitter afterwards, but it's looking like a foregone conclusion at this point. Go to sleep. Oh, now I get it. Looks like opponent might be flooding. Oh, Wild Instincts. Fair enough. There we go, that's the hat signal. So thank you all very much for watching. It's been a great afternoon, and I'll be about on Tuesday streaming some XCOM Enemy Within.